And my third wish would be for a couple of croissants. Yeah, like heat it up.
And, since I got a 2-week vacation coming up, I said to myself, go on down there and check out the area.
Nah, it's because of Metal Mao.
Kanto. Yeah, in eastern Japan or Kanto, they steam it before dipping it into the sauce to grill it. And in the west or the Kansai area, they skip the steaming part and go for the grilling right off the bat.
Strong Bad, it looks like your never-ending attempts to unshackle me from my ridiculous Ed pants have finally paid off.
Have they paid off? It doesn't feel like they've paid off. Oh god, it does not feel like they've paid off. Is there... hang on, that wasn't the one I was even looking for. Oh, what? Come on. There was like one other clip. Anyway, doesn't matter. Jeez. Hello everyone. Sorry about the late start to the stream today. Okay. We're good. I think we're good to go. And yes, hi, hello. Yes, again, sorry for the late start for the stream. That basically, yeah. Essentially, when the start time drifts out, that generally means that kind of my will is slowly draining away from this wonderful project, which definitely has an end date and is not going to just be. Anyway, sorry, my name's Scott. We're doing some more work on the 2-month adventure game project, which is now entering into month 4. I don't know why my initial estimate for how long the art would take would be a few weeks. That is absolutely a lie. It's taken a hell of a lot longer than that. But thankfully, I've got the medium of public shaming and peer pressure to kind of force myself to at least work on it for like a solid night a week. Because, I mean, other nights I've just been kind of like doing various things related to the code, like been trying to get the inventory system up and going, because essentially, like, I think that, because ideally, yeah, I want to get like all the art done, and then, given that we have most of the dialogue and the logic done, it would just be then a case of like wiring everything up, or just wiring up the remaining things. But yeah, the plan is to have a tiny test adventure game for the DOS engine that we've made, with 3 rooms, and this is room number 2 here, the reactor room. And there's only been one addition since last week, and that was me trying to kind of figure out what this circular walkway was going to look like. So, I mean, I'm using the Lightcube pixel art editor here, which is kind of it's nice. It's got its charms. It's quite useful for animation, but one of the areas where it's a little bit lacking is in terms of the transformation tools. So, and I think that this is like an area that like Deluxe Paint did. Like even Deluxe Paint did transformation, because like, I don't know, I'll show you like, here's like a reference shot that I've been looking at from Fate of Atlantis, which you can see here. The submarine does have a wonderfully slatted walkway that appears to be using 1-point perspective. You can see that like the vanishing point must be somewhere up here, and then like the slats fan out to the left as you kind of scroll to the left. Though I think there's like definitely like a diminishing returns point like somewhere along here where just like, I think maybe just after the meat, and then I go, yeah, that's good enough. That's as far as we need to tilt to the left and to the right. And also it's a little difficult to kind of make it on the screen here, but you can, the way that they've done it is they've basically just given it nice big wide slats that you can see straight through, if that makes sense. So like you can just look underneath and see the ceiling and bits of the pipework and stuff running underneath, which I think is like a nice touch. Now, I really want to do something similar for the circular walkway here, just have some kind of grill that you can have as a layer over something else. I tried doing it like as an opaque pattern, but it just doesn't, given that we're kind of doing 1-point perspective here, I couldn't make it not look weird. I think that, yeah, what we're going to have to do is maybe like a bigger grid size, like this, like the submarine here, and maybe, then do a perspective transform which kind of maps to this better, I believe. But we don't have the tools for doing that in Lightcube, so I'm not going to be working on that part of the image today, I don't think. I'm going to be basically just doing lots more coloring in of these, get rid of the vanishing point. Yeah, like these bits of the scene here, maybe the barrels, the reactor, the little terminal over here to the left, that kind of thing. But we're not going to just do this. We're not just going to do this raw. We're of course continuing on with 15 minutes of the even more incredible machine and 15 minutes of work, and we're just going to kind of keep alternating that, just to keep my spirits up, just to not just to not kind of collapse in a gooey heap, because I don't know, pixel art is definitely kind of, I don't know, I'm not that great at it. I have to really kind of force myself to do it, and this seems to be working better than just, I don't know, trying earnestly and then ending up not doing very much. So, and we're also near the end of the Incredible Machine, and like one of the bright points is I've started thinking of what I want to play next after we finish Incredible Machine, and it's probably gonna be a Zachtronics game. I know that much, because that's kind of the same kind of puzzle solving energy that I think that we need to beat this. But anyway, let me just write down the secret password from last time so I can type it in again into the game. Z5D5F4E7A9, and then we'll start up Incredible Machine.
Phew.
So if I recall correctly, we got like more than 2/3 of the way through last time. Okay, puzzle 111. Which, yeah, I'd say that's about the 2/3 mark. So... Okay, that's all set up. Take us a quick sip. Alright, and as usual, we're going to start. We're going to start with 15 minutes of Incredible Machine, and then we'll get back to the art. Okay. So, Bounce, Fire, Pop. Launch the rocket and punch Bob the Fish. So, ooh, okay, so we've got 2 pages of parts. And it was launch the rocket and punch the fish. Wait, punch Bob the Fish? Interesting, okay. So, already the layout of this suggests that we have to kind of be a little bit clever here. So, I think that's just enough range to reach the fishbowl with the boxing glove, but the only thing that I think that we'll be able to hit it is this gun. So, and presumably that's what the pulley there is for. So, we need to tie that pulley to little something, maybe a seesaw of some kind. I think seesaw is the only thing that we've got, which has, yeah, seesaw is the only thing we can tie a rope to. And the only thing with kinetic energy, I guess, is that baseball and this bowling ball. Also, I guess the rocket, but I think more likely we need to move the rocket over here where there is this magnifying glass. So we need a... Interesting, okay, so yeah, we either need... Oh no, there's another option actually. What we can do is we can light a candle. We can light a candle here, and then mouse mode at that. So again, not sure kind of why we need the baseball there, but essentially if we light it like that and then send the candle across, that will set off the rocket. Now, the one remaining question is, what do we do about the... How do we start this all off? We do have this bellows, which I find interesting. Because if we were to, like, do this... Like like, over here it's just a little bit too far away from the baseball to actually, like, ricochet off and do something like that. We can put the... Actually, we can put this, I mean, we can put a trampoline here. I'm not sure why we have a second trampoline over there. Yeah, there's, like, a lot of question marks about this. It's like... The other option is we could put, like, the seesaw here. And then... Because that kind of seems like a neat fit. But then I'm not sure what we do with this bowling ball. Because that'll just bounce, yeah. I wonder, if we do that... Okay, so we can ricochet the bowling ball off the bellows. How about if we... Just a little bit higher? Oh, that's so close. Sort of. It's just all in the wrong order. All of this is in the wrong order. Oh, we could use it as like a tiny ramp. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I mean, it feels like we're onto something. I just don't know how the baseball fits into it. Actually, no. If we can bounce the bowling ball off that one, onto this flashlight, then smack the seesaw. That's got legs. Okay, except it's like a little bit too close. Come on. You got this. And if we need it to land very square on in order for it to not Wait a second. Okay, now we're up to trick shot stage. Okay, so flashlight needs to go a little bit back here. It needs to be just enough so that it lands on its square, but oh, okay. Actually, maybe if we do it like this. Okay, I'll take that. Alright. Knock the 8-ball into the left side pocket, then seal the pocket so the ball can't get out. Okay, what does it mean by that? Oh, okay, it means... yeah, it means move the bucket into it. We can do that. It's very doable. We just gotta wire up one of these. Alright, I think that what it wants us to do is to light up this kettle, which will then ricochet this stuff, this noise. Yeah, okay, so the only light source we've got is this and that to magnify it with. Ah, I see. Okay. Alright, maybe what we need is... Because I mean, that basically immediately pulls it up. So I'm guessing what we need is a generator to... So that we can then attach it to... I guess a light switch. So we do that. Oh, come on. You telling me that's oh, okay, fine. Fine game. I see how it is. How about here? There. Alright. I'll hear no more complaints. Okay. Goes like that. Then we've got a little... Just need to put a little ricochet. Okay, and now we're into... Once again, we're at the trick shot stage of the puzzle. I think we need a little bit flatter. Oh. Okay. I think maybe just a bit of height. Bit of height is what it needs. Oh, come on. Oh. Why is it all difficult? Come on. Come on, game. You want to be like that? You want to be like that about that? How about a little higher? Okay, now that's too much. It's too much. Though I guess we can start narrowing it again. Game. There we go. I've got 2 minutes left. Bonk the monkey's head with the bowling ball. Sure, why not? Okay, so clearly that's a conveyor belt attached to a mouse motor, which needs to be hit by this balloon, which means we need some kind of scissors. Where are the scissors? Oh, no, okay, we don't need scissors. We can just pop the balloon on the other side. Okay, so pop the balloon with the gun. Kinetic energy, what do we got? We've got this balloon here which has kinetic energy. So we just oh, but I don't have a seesaw. Don't have a seesaw, but we do have... Oh no, we do. We can use this one here to fire the gun. And then... Oh wait, am I out of... Oh, I'm out of string. I'm out of string! Which then means... Oh wait, but the thing is the monkey is moving, which means that we can, in theory, oh no, that takes up space. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking about this wrong. Like we can do it down here. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Some of these later stage puzzles, like the ones that aren't trick shots, not too bad. They're kind of nice little brain teaser. Okay, and now we're up to vacuum up all the tennis balls. Oh, this includes a new part that we haven't used there. We haven't used the vacuum cleaner yet, but we get 2 of them now. And a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, so the only power sources I think we've got are the generator and the solar panel. And that's time. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Start painting now. Right, okay. So yeah, we're leaving the flooring too hard. But let's start at, say, let's have a little think about some of the coloring in. So I think that like most of the surfaces of this area, I'm gonna stick with this kind of gunmetal palette that we used in the previous room. The big old reactor in the middle, though, is an exception. That is because we've ostensibly looted that from a nicer ship. I want that to be kind of a nicer kind of palette. So I think that's going to be kind of more brilliant white, is how I would put it. So I say brilliant white. I'm not sure if we actually do want to get like pure white, like pure grayscale, because I think I want it slightly blue. I want a kind of slight harsh blue to the shade. So I think let's start mixing up some colors, I think. Which one's my palette layer? It's probably the one with... I've got way too many layers. Really? Oh, it's this one. It's the one that I labeled Scratch so that I wouldn't forget. Okay, well let's start getting some candid colors here. So if you like look at the color ramp that this tool generates, so it's got like pure gray, then when it gets lighter it just kind of cuts across the top a bit. And that's close to what I want, but we'll start mixing some colors anyway. So say that I want kind of a shade like this. I'm not sure about that though. Like, I think that I kind of want all the shades to be in this area here. It's like just a little bit too much. Okay, so we've got okay, those are more along the top, and this is kind of more out in the middle. But... Where did my shit... Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did all the stuff on that layer go? Oh my god, really? This is kind of what makes me slightly uneasy about Lightcube. That does have these kind of weird glitches every now and then where stuff will just straight up vanish. And it puts me on edge just a little bit. So like, look, if I were to like keep undoing... Like, you can see that it kind of, it brought that part of the layer back, but not all the other stuff on it. And now I'm a little bit paranoid that I didn't save, so... Let me, hang on. Hang on. Don't care what I've got, just add it. Oh, really? Oh, jeez, maybe I haven't saved it all. That's a terrifying thought. Oh well, like nothing on that layer was important. I can just get that from the cabin page again. It's just a little concerning. A little concerning. I almost want. Can I like open up? Actually, hang on. If I just save as. And then I open up the original. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, so I didn't save it when I was doing that experimenting with all of the floor panels, which is not great. So let me copy this back into here, and we can continue. Okay. So actually, the two colors that I kind of want to blend would be that and that. So maybe I should be using the dedicated blend tool for that. Okay, so I can do this and pick the midpoint color, which is going to be this. And then the other side, we've got that. I think maybe one more. Yeah, right. The differentiation between these two, like, that's... I can't tell. I can't tell, and that makes me a bit worried. Okay, hang on. Yeah, that's a little bit more distinct. And then this shade here. Oh, there were two. Okay, that's also not great. Well, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ideally, we want about 8. 8 shades. So I'll go. So I gotta. Okay. So that's kind of as dark as I really want to go. And if we were to pick like some intermediate colors. Be like this shade. And then I think we need one more on this side. So add a little bit. No. I don't know. I don't know about this one in the middle. Like sometimes the blending algorithm does a good job, and other times feels feels a bit naff. I think this is one of the naff times. Because actually, this isn't too bad. One, two, three, four. Yeah, okay. And then we'll add like one more darker. I don't know, maybe I'm nitpicking. It just feels like these do feel very close together, but then other times, like adding just like a tiny number of steps absolutely kind of like throws the color on its head almost. Oh wait, hang on, there's two colors in here. And the inner one looks... Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay. I think this will be our clean white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and for the dark color. Oh, maybe we'll add like one more shade. Get spoiled with 256 colors, you know. It's like you can do so much dither work with that. Okay. So, we'll just save, move this over here to where we're going to start doing the coloring. Alright.
Go on. I'm sure somebody in your department is capable of verifying that signature.
I don't know. This department's pretty hard up. Pretty hard up for pretty hard up for anything right about now, to be honest. But what we're not hard up for is more Incredible Machine. Have as much of that as you want. In fact, 15 minutes worth should be enough. Okay. So we've got what we got here. We've got a generator which is powered by this guy, and as far as I can tell, the only thing in the puzzle with kinetic energy is going to be this little dude. I forgot he gets sucked up by the vacuum cleaner. That's pretty good. The problem though is then, like, it's all well and good to have a vacuum cleaner down here, but that doesn't pay the bills. Doesn't bring in rent. Don't know what we're meant to do. I mean, we can put a trampoline here. That'll bounce that across, sort of, but not quite. Oh, the other option. If we put Mel down here. Mel's strong enough to, like, yeah, push some tennis balls out. Yeah, okay. I think this is probably where Mel needs to go. So we can absolutely set up one of these. Just pop you down here. Because that'll get rid of them. But no, I think we need the trampoline. Because that'll be enough to Hey, there we go. Must be a pretty powerful light bulb to pump out enough watts that the solar panel can power an entire centrifugal pump, which is what's in the vacuum cleaner. But oh, this I remember as being like a puzzle that, like, back when I was a kid and I was just like scrolling past, like, wow, that one's cool, and I may have completed just for that basis. But here we go. Make one of the baseballs fall off the screen. We've got a few baseballs, and the entire apparatus is kind of bricked up. So that makes it a little difficult, but we can. So by induction, there is probably some mouse motor action going on here. We've got nice little light source next to a magnifying glass. We got what looks like a perfect opportunity to point a gun at something. Man, it's like...
I see you went back there to grab a rack or two and lay it across the top of his self-styled smoking apparatus there.
Yeah, I mean... This is certainly a self-styled smoking apparatus. None of these store-bought, fancy, hoi polloi smoking apparatus. This is all homegrown. And you can taste the difference too. What are we doing? Like, where's the... We've got a windmill here, but like, there's no point because nothing in this puzzle can produce wind. Oh no, we've got the fan. The fan can produce wind. Can it do it from a distance though? Oh wait, no, I think that if we very carefully move the gun up... Very carefully move the gun up? What if we put the windmill here? And then... So we start off with this. That turns the windmill. That windmill can then... send this cannonball. The thing is we need to get the cannonball... Sorry, we need to get the bucket off the screen, which means we can't use it. Can't use it for the gun. We can just set up an identical bucket up here. Like, nothing is stopping us from doing that. Except for the fact that the hole is deliberately too small, which means that the bucket needs to be raised, not dropped. Oh, and also we got this rope here, so. Let's think about it. So this is our target baseball, right? This is the one that we're getting off the screen. Getting off the screen at all costs. We could potentially... the thing is this one is tempting, but it's also in the wrong spot. We might be able to use it to... trigger a seesaw. Oh yeah, that's right, because the mouse motor is pointing the wrong way, so that won't send the baseball this way. It'll only send it this way. So we got that. That would then potentially be enough to trigger this lamp, which would then... Okay, and then like the question becomes... So assuming that we do this, we set up a bespoke... Why can't I tie the gun? Oh, because okay. There was a phantom rope attached to the gun, but if we do this, I think the problem is that we need this bucket to raise that bucket. So we can't necessarily use it like that. We could potentially do it like this. Except that gives it too much slack. Gives it too much slack, and then there's nothing that falls in there to help it out. Okay, let's do a little bit of pulley rearranging. So this baseball seems like it's a good spot to do it. But it does mean that we need to give up this pulley. put it essentially like right here. No, no, it's not heavy enough. Okay, we'll scotch that idea. The cannonball. The cannonball is probably... because it doesn't need to be very much. It just needs to be enough to... just needs to be enough to take care of business. Oh wait, I've got another pulley. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah. Okay, and that needs to change. Yes! Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. 3-point shot. Put a basketball into the pipe basket. Okay. Yeah, this has got trick shot written all over it. Oh, and it's got dynamite too. Okay, so we've got to blow up part of the wall. Let one of the basketballs in. Surprising amount of stuff that's just like, oh wait, okay. Yeah, so there are these conveyor belts that are just off the playing field, but I get the feeling that you're meant to the intent is to hook it up to the mouse motor so that when the basketball hits it, it gets ricocheted into that. What do we got to, I mean, it's tempting, except it's just not enough to hit this mouse motor as well. Oh, the other option is I can just put the gun here. And then we don't even need the conveyor belt. We can just put a... yeah, put a little incline. There we go. Come on. There we go. Russian Bob Fish to the hospital. Oh no. Switch the car's headlights, flashlight, and start its motor. Turn the gear in the rear wheel. Oh, I love this. This is good. This is nice high concept puzzle. Alright, so we've got to turn the gear and we've got to hit the headlamp. Problem though is that we need to essentially... the only thing I think which could be able to hit the headlamp would be that baseball, which means we need to blow a hole in the windshield. Oh, I do like this music though. I guess we have a couple of options then. Do we have 2 pulleys? Please do we have 2 pulleys? Okay. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on, game. What if I balance it here? There we go. Okay, so that does that. And... what am I... okay, we've got plenty of gears. We've got just swimming in gears. Haha. 8 seconds. 8 seconds left on the clock. And then next one's gonna be another trick shot called Trick Shot. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's do some coloring it. Okay, so this surface here, I think we'll, yeah, let's trace over it and then add some kind of detail fills. Yeah, that's the right spot. So hang on. Haven't decided if I want the corners of this to be like a rounded rectangle, you know, aka like an App Store app, or if it to be like like fully kind of rounded chamfered corners. Chamfered corners would be nice. I just don't know if I can. I don't know if I can draw them. It seems kind of hard. Okay. In that case, we'll do the band above that. Okay, and again, light is technically meant to be kind of coming down from the top. So the front would be illuminated and maybe there'd be some shadow kind of further down here. At least it's how I think that it would pan out. Okay. I should probably get a couple of good caution shades too. Like, solid... yeah, okay. Maybe like 3 of the caution yellow and maybe like 3 shades of black? Or 4 shades. Let's do 4 shades. Alright. I want it slightly more orangey. Yeah, like that's a good caution yellow. Maybe for that I'd actually want a... yeah. Something, a color that's a little bit more saturated, I think. And then the middle would be something like this. And if we pick some midpoint tones from that. Yeah, we might not use this very dark tone, but essentially if we were to go ahead and yeah, we'll leave the black one. We'll leave the black stripes just normally filled. And then for these, you can then, I don't know, do like little dithery type things. Yeah. That looks okay. Just gives it a bit of fake depth. I guess this one could be... Actually, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we assume that this edge, or you know, the leading edge, is like the first row of dithers. So really, it's the other way around for this guy over here. Okay. And then... This is why the time is good, because otherwise I'll spend like far too long fussing about that single pixel in the corner, when in reality, couldn't matter less. Means almost nothing in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, okay. There we go. Got a nice meaty looking danger stripe across it. And yeah, I think it's fair that the black stripes aren't textured, because in reality, if it was like a high visibility tape or high visibility paint, you'd want the I don't know, there'd be more of a reflective sheen, I think, on the yellow, so that's pretty good. Now I guess we just gotta think a little bit about how we're gonna sculpt this. Oh, I will copy this to my Scratch layer. Okay. Are those stripes even? They look a bit weird. Oh, I guess this one on the right is a little bit off by, well, you know. It feels like yeah, like that's got 2 pixels. So maybe the answer is if we just move everything over by 1. Oh, and I didn't fill in the these pieces. But if we do that, oh, then we just recreate the same problem on the other edge because it's not exactly a just doesn't quite add up. But you know what? That's okay. I vaguely recall there's like a boring symmetry reason that we couldn't just shrink it by 1 pixel. Anyway, enough ruminating over 1 pixel. We've got a trick shot to solve. Get the basketball in the bucket? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And what means do we have to do that? Why, we've got 2 guns, of course. We've got 1 gun to push the bucket over there, and I guess another gun to come down here and... Oh, actually... No, maybe the dynamite. Maybe we need to use the dynamite to, because, like, one option could be, right, if we attach the plunger to this, and then that blows the basketball down into this thing here. Oh, it just doesn't move the bucket at all. Possibly because it's tied to the plunger. Oh no. It's just stubborn. I think... Can we wedge a seesaw into this basketball? We can, which will then send it going this way. Doesn't seem insignificant. Seems like that might be so maybe the dynamite's a red herring. Maybe that gun is also a red herring. Maybe what we need is a complicated series of pulleys to fire a gun this way. Like that, except... Interesting. How come, like, the gun on that side is so ineffectual, but this one just absolutely fangs it? The other option could be that maybe we're meant to tilt it the other way. Actually, like, hang on. What if I do pull the TNT? Oh, nothing happens. Oh wait, no. Okay, it falls that way. That seems significant. It'd be just nice if this damn... It'd be nice if, for whatever reason, the bucket decided to move that way. Because, like, in a perfect world... I guess because it's ricocheting off the pipe. It's too low and it's ricocheting off the pipe. But conversely though, that would mean that if I were to shoot it at a slightly higher angle... That's better. But then we kind of come into the question of like, to get it in the bucket, the bucket either needs to be stationary, or it needs to be tied to something, either the balloon or the TNT. There is another option, which is if we shoot it real close, then it might rebound enough off that gun that it makes the trick shot. Nah, okay. Just seems to be the same no matter what you do, huh? Unfortunately, the balloon isn't placed in such a way that you can kind of cheese off a hit of the seesaw, because that'd be another useful way of getting this one done. Okay. We've got the balloon. We've got this bucket, which absolutely does not want to move thanks to that gun, which makes me think it's a red herring. And this gun, which, while a lot more successful, is also a lot more unruly. Things would be so much easier if I could just... Things would be so much easier if we could just move that bucket down there with this gun, without that being an issue. Just gonna double check that it's... Okay. That's more promising.
Phew.
Okay. Sure, why not? I'll take it. Okay. Balloon exterminator. Remove all the balloons from the piped-in area. Sure. Absolutely can do that. 2 balloons... And what do we got to blow? Well, any weird gravity? No, it's normal gravity, normal air pressure. And the only things that we really got to actually no. What we can do, we can put a conveyor belt in here, which would then bounce it off that incline into something sharp, which in this case would probably be a could either be the TNT or it could be the gear. The only problem is, like, the only mechanism which is capable of spinning the gear is, like, all the way up here. Because, like, we get one gear, but I don't... Like, maybe if it were to come out that hole, and it would be spinning like that. Oh, actually, that's interesting. Okay, so the fan works through the pipe, which is something I forgot. Yeah, okay, but it doesn't go anywhere near. It doesn't go anywhere near quick enough. Okay, and the TNT isn't gonna. The TNT isn't gonna fit down there. It's just too big. It's too big. It's too big, but what if? Did I have... Oh, I didn't have an incline, did I? Right, okay. Okay, those are going the wrong way. And it doesn't really help. It doesn't really help, does it? I mean, if I do this, no, it's still too loose. Oh, there's a pulley. There is absolutely a pulley down there. I did not see that. Okay. Game changer. All right. So if we hinge it through that. Not gonna lie, that felt like cheating, but I mean, it allowed me to do that. It allowed me to ricochet off the trampoline, so sure. Gator Country. Guide Mel safely to his house. Okay. Well, we have a PowerPoint which suggests maybe this could be like a vacuum-assisted sort of... So if we move this like here... I mean, like, here's the problem, right? We put the vacuum here. He goes up, sure, but that's not really what we want. And it needs to be, like, pixel perfect. Okay, it feels a little arbitrary. But if we were to like put a trampoline there and then get him going this way, that's better. It's got more promise. There is also, I guess, TNT, which is another thing we could use. Because the other issue is that if he gets too high, then he can die from fall damage. Okay. Yeah, because he just gets drawn up there, and it's not quite enough. There's TNT, but I'm not sure how you're meant to get anything out of the TNT. And yeah, it's just not high enough. I'm convinced that now I'm just looking for like ways to cheese this. The problem though is that like even if you catch him on the boxing glove, he'll just routes around it. Or through it in that case. I guess the other option is you could... Yeah. You get like one good go at... Like you can flick the switch on and off to like do less you can flick the switch on and off to do marginally less suction from the vacuum cleaner, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Yeah, right. Whatever. Let's go back to Ambulance Driver for the music in that. Okay, back to coloring in. So if we were to like trace out our kind of color gradient here. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if that's what I want. Okay, let's trace out some patterns. So if we had like some just vaguely... Actually, I'm not sure. Like, symmetry has its place, but we don't... doesn't necessarily need to be symmetrical. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, some kind of body panel. So, yeah, like some body panel stuff, just to kind of break up the appearance. I'm not sure about this one though. And then out the top, I'm not sure if the plan is to have an umbilical coming out the top or out the back. Either might work. So I think that maybe there should be like a this should maybe be like a shadow line. Yeah, just something about here maybe. Right, and then now let's have a look at these panels. Because we've got like, this is the brightest color. This is the second brightest. And then the one that we've currently been using is the third. Alright, so we could, and then if we introduce like the fourth brightest one as well. So we just add like a little bit of texture. Because these are meant to be kind of like metal panels, so nominally they're flat, but in practice they've got like surface, they've got texture added due to the paint. know you've picked great shades when you're just like squinting at the screen going, is that the other shade? Is that what I picked? How does that look as a texture? Okay, but it could be a little bit more distinct. I don't know, maybe the panels should be kind of different hues compared to one another. Maybe that'd be good. The other risk with these like very kind of subtle color changes is will it crush down to 6-bit RGB, or you know, not 6-bit, 18-bit, which is VGA. I think it might, but just. Yeah, like this kind of brushed texture. Okay, now we got to do the same with the shadow section. Okay. It's probably going to be a bit more difficult down here because we've got so many shades which are pretty dang close to one another. They're not impossible. Okay, and then... I guess we can add more shades. That's another option. It feels a bit thin. And like the next shade down would be like this. Oh, I could, yeah. We do that, and then. Yeah, there we go. Just add a little bit of roundness, there. That can go all the way across because that's the base. No one cares about the base. In fact, the base should just use whatever the darkest color is. Maybe second darkest in the middle. Nah, it looks weird. Darkest color it is. Yeah, gotta figure out how we did the... Why does the blend on the right-hand side look like so much nicer? Oh, it's because we had one more intermediate shade, I think is why. Okay. It's yeah. Shaping up. Okay. 15 minutes puzzle. Oh, that's right, I lost my score, because switching music means you have to forfeit your score. Alright, I think the trampoline is good. Because that'll get him up there. I don't know what the secret is to kind of get over that little hump though. Like maybe it's dynamite? And the question is like, what is kinetic energy to hit the torch? And there just isn't anything. There's that kind of baseball, but it's in the wrong spot. Huh, okay. Ooh. That could... That's almost enough. Oh, that's so close. Come on. Come on. Come on, puzzle. Oh, there is another option. The old ricochet off the boxing glove. Yep, the old ricochet off the boxing glove. Oh no, there is the other option of... Dang, maybe that's it. And then ricochet off the vacuum cleaner. But then you get eaten by the gator. It's always the gator. Actually, maybe the answer is just to ricochet off this. This feels too convenient. Are you meant to turn this on as well? Is that what this is asking for? Ah, but it's... Hang on. No boxing glove. Oh, jeez. This is a rough one. Because honestly, it really feels like you're meant to kind of put the seesaws here over the gators. Although I'm not sure if Mel can walk across them. Or, you know, put them here. So then it falls down and then comes around like this. Then it means that you can't do that, you can't set off the TNT then. This is hard. This is real hard. What if I flip it? Ah, come on. Come on, game. You're saying that's still enough to vacuum up Mel? Come on. Oh, there is another option, which is... Come on, game. Ooh, alright, alright. Don't care. Solved. Oh. Okay, finally we're free of the music. Fire the rocket off the right hand side of the... Fire the rocket off the right hand side of the screen. Love to. Okay, the only light source I got is the incandescent bulb. I mean, I guess it's also the candle? I think that'll work. Except for the whole... terrible initial angle for the... You see that? Like, if only that trampoline was in a slightly better spot, then that could go down, hit the scissors, and solve the puzzle, but it's not, and we have to figure out something else. We do have this candle, which has kinetic energy. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot about the candle. Oh, yeah, right. That's an issue. Because the magnifying glass we can't move, and the bulb has to be on this side of the magnifying glass. Which would essentially mean we would need to do a candle? Okay, so we can't just cheat and use the kinetic energy of the candle. So I guess the bowling ball's got to bounce off this and then hit the cat. Oh wait, what am I put the mouse motor. I put the mouse motor where it is. What? How did that not light the damn rocket? I guess we do this. There we go. Get the bowling ball to fall at the bottom of the screen. Sure. We can do that. Bit of TNT. A gun, as I guess that's the only thing we've got which can blow up TNT. Absolutely gotta launch the cat. That's pretty fun. Quickly. Okay. Windmill. Real. Oh, the other option is I can move the windmill here. fan keeps pulling pulling the damn cat. That's not meant to happen. Work with me, game. Work with me. I see a lot of options. We just put the whole damn thing up here. Problem is, I'm pretty sure it'll ricochet off the windmill. Oh wait, no, that's an option. We just do it here. There we go. Yes, I know. I should get back to the art stream, but we're on a hot streak. There we go.
Phew.
Oh, alright. And then we'll go... Next time we'll do monkey aerobics. Okay, back to hand roughing this. This old reactor. Oh, maybe it's like all this lighter color here, which makes it look a bit weird. Okay, and then is it worth adding like the little bit of dithers to the outside of here? I kind of think it's more striking with just the shadow line. Yeah, okay. Gut feeling, gonna keep that as it is. tempted to just do like a little kind of do a little highlight over the edge here. Not sure if we should. Okay, that's a slightly better shade. Maybe shadow on the back there. It's looking good. I like that amount of texture. Maybe there should be kind of like a few more surface details. But that's it. I mean, I'm okay with it looking like minimalist. It's not meant to be kind of... I mean, clearly it's made of like steel or something, but it's not meant to be... it's meant to be stylish. It's not meant to be functional. So I guess we'll just do like a little bit more kind of column dithers in here. God, why is it every cut? Oh, I'm drawing on the scratch layer. I'm drawing on the damn scratch layer is what I'm doing. This better come back. Good. All right, well. That's the next color along. And this is the bright color. Alright, well, front looks good. Nice and textured. And may as well just do the Do the hatch now. Okay. So this bit's going to be a little bit more tricky. Because it's technically the... what's it called? So I think we should go take this color here, which is the highlight color. And we've currently filled it in with that, so I want to change that. Let's fill it in with that. Then we can take the highlight color. Oh my god, it's so similar. Let's start with this. Because really, this curve here, or this chamfer, is going to pick up the most highlight out of any of the pieces. And maybe there'd be like a dither after that. I'm not sure. Almost feels like we should have like one more kind of extra bright shade. Yeah. Something like that. And then we'd be able to just... no, it's too much. This is allegedly the color that's kind of in between those two, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not painting on the stretch layer too. That can't help. There we go. Two new shades. Okay. It's gonna be fun when I run out of colors. It'll happen soon, I'm sure. So then the highlight would happen about here. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. I mean, sorry, bottom part's good. Top part, I don't like this pattern. I think it needs to be more streaky, rather than kind of... It doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't kind of scream cylinder. It's too jaggedy. Oh, well, I'll paint over it next time around. Okay, exercise the monkey. His name is Kelly. I didn't know that the monkey was called Kelly. Wow, alright. And yeah, the only thing we can tie to is this, this bucket. So I assume that the puzzle is all about finding ways to send, these 3 TNTs into this chamber here, I guess. I guess that makes sense from I get the feeling we're gonna need all the TNT. Oh, and the cat. The cat's a problem. Okay. And we need some gears. Oh no. Oh jeez. Alright, oh, okay. I see how it is. Oh, but now it's all going too. Now it's not been slowed down enough. It's not being slowed down enough. Okay. How about here? Because that'll slow that top TNT down a little bit. The other option is if we move these in here. I think the trick is that you're meant to put that in there. Maybe? Oh, the other option could be that perhaps it's around the other way. Oh no, no, it can't be. That was close though. So what if we add just a little bit more travel? I don't know. Feels like, yeah, it feels like the extra wall is important. No, it's not. It's just not. Real trick shot puzzle, this. Oh, I haven't even started the clock. I'm not even playing by my own rules. And then yeah, when two TNTs get in there, it's basically cooked. How about... Just need a little more time. That might be it. There we go. Alright, that was rough. Launch the rocket. Easy. Easy done. What do we... Okay, well we don't... Well, I say that. We have one magnifying glass. It is here. We gotta put the lamp here. We got... only mechanism we appear to have for doing that is this seesaw, which is fine. We can do that. Only issue then is I mean, like, look. We can put a candle here and light it. That doesn't necessarily get us to where we need to be. Kraken, alright. Now the trick shot. Hey Mac, how's it going? We're pretty...
something lighter, more delicate. Here.
Yes, lighter, more elegant. Like this solution, which is absolutely what the designers intended. Oh, come on. What do I put the candle here? Oh, that's just rude. Oh, give me a break, come on. It's right there. There we go. Okay, where are we? Make Mort fall into the metal pipes. Oh, first appearance of the cheese, which is another new part introduced for this expansion pack. How do we do it? How are we doing the cheese? Well, that alcove looks seesaw sized, so we'd be mad not to put a seesaw in there. Conveyor belt sized hole, sure. So the only, I feel that we gotta blow the mouse up. That's the only. Like, this appears to be the only thing we have that's capable of, like, getting him over that little ridge. But that might be not enough to get him into the hole, which is, I guess, what the cheese is for. But we do have this balloon, which has kinetic energy, which we could then use to fire the gun. And then we just block with the mouse. Mouse motor? Oh yeah, I forgot the mouse just falls straight down. There we go. Didn't need the cheese after all. First use of a new part, and it's not actually being used. Fire the cannon at the right-hand side of the screen. Not a trick shot, though, it would seem. I guess we'd want to turn that, because that would then light this. Oh, sorry, we'd turn that that power thing on. What else we got? We got a power board here. We've got a fan. Oh, we got some generators. I guess there's the other things we can plug in. I guess the intended solution, right, would be for this cannonball to fall into that that flashlight.
But the Iron Chef must leave the kitchen in 50 and come back to finish the remaining 10 minutes after the tasting of the challenger's dishes. This
Wow, sucks to be the Iron Chef. Imagine thinking that you're just knocked off for the day. And then nothing could be further from the truth. Alright. So if we light... So, rocket nozzle lights that dynamite. That gets provided by this... this candle, which is lit by this rocket nozzle. Now, we would need a generator here. That's plugged into the solar panel. And then... But then we would also need... Oh, this may actually be like a big old red herring though. Because how are you meant to light this rocket nozzle? Because there's like a candle here, which I suppose you could do something with. Ooh, the generator goes all the way over there. Sure, I'll take it. I got a fish, which could attract the cat. Could attract the cat, but doesn't. Come on. Just a little bit further. We've got one other generator though. I don't know what the... Oh, we've got a fan? We've got a fan. Alright, this is the... We've got a fan, but we could use on the mouse, I suppose. Oh, I get rid of the fishbowl. Oh, just a little bit more. I need you to land on that. I need you to land on the TNT. I really need you to land on the TNT. Okay. Pixel nudge. Oh, that's a problem. There's a problem. Because if that turns on... If that turns on the generator before the rocket nozzle has a chance to go up... then we're cooked. We've not helped ourselves. I don't know, maybe the TNT will light the candle. It seems a bit... don't like the odds though. Seems a bit... Seems a bit unlikely. Ooh. It's got promise. What if I just get rid of this generator? Only we had like some kind of trampoline in here. Then all of our problems. Oh wait, God, no, I've got like another page of stuff. I'm an idiot. Alright. Okay, so... Two solar panels, question mark? Good, good. How about if I just put the solar panel down here? Is that within the radius? No, it's too far away from the light source. But we could just straight up put it up here. Yeah. Except now we need another generator. Ooh, except the rocket nozzle counts as light. I said the rocket nozzle counts as light. Sick. Alright. That's another one done. A relatable title. Puzzle 127. This sucks. Suck Mort into the vacuum. Okay, we'll do that next time. Alright, what to do about this? How about if we just fill in, like, the top? And maybe that's kind of why it kind of looks a bit weird. Yeah, better. A little better. Yeah, okay. I think the non-uniform dithering looks better. So that's good. Then we can absolutely soften that top edge. Does not need to be that does not need to be that blue. Okay, wait, why is this not symmetrical? There we go. Alright, now this... what to do about the top? I think maybe just kind of do a similar sort of fade to the edges. Yeah, I decided I want one more shade. Ideally. Yeah, and then in the middle, I wonder if we have like some kind of, yeah, like we have an umbilical coming through the top. And then that can use a filthy, filthy gunmetal palette. That'd be something like yay and yay. The same 8. Ooh, 9. Okay, got it off by wrong by 1. And actually, I don't know. I don't know about a hatch on the top. Maybe just like a circle, like a kind of. Yeah, something like that, which I think is equidistant. 11. There we go. Okay, now I need. Where's the swatches? Yeah, so we've got a hole. Oh, I've been doing this in the scratch layer too. Okay, that's fine. And then coming out of that hole, gonna have some cables, I suppose. And it'll be something like having maybe we like, because like when you think about cables, like they kind of hang like this. Like maybe there could be some kind of like some kind of wire loom in the middle that they hang off like that. That might be a fun detail. Yeah, all right. I'm liking that. So we just move these out of the way. Okay, so proposal would be, I think like some kind of meat hook thing. Coming down from the middle, and then on top of that you have I'm not sure the mounting for this. The mounting for this could be fun too. It could be like some kind of winch system. Little wheels.
But listen to the music, he's evil!
Hasn't this experience taught you can't believe everything you hear?
To answer your question, no. It absolutely has not. If anything, I haven't learned anything, really. Oh, it's a lie. I have learned to kind of never say that it will only take a couple of weeks to do art. That turned out to be just the worst prediction I've ever made. But alright, and then we have like a different okay, and then we'll have another cable. Something with like a nice catenary to it. And then we'll just add one more catenary. So there's 4, okay, so that's 4 coming from the ceiling. I think there should at least be a couple that are like snaking up over the side. But I do like that. I think that kind of conveys the sort of jumbled mishmash slash, you know, retrofitting in a nicer engine into your creaky old space tug type vibe. So yeah, good. And then then I guess the question is like, should this run on a gantry or whatever? And also, like, how does this interact with the actual physical top of the screen, which would be here? Because I think that I want to kind of, like, virtually cut off the screen here, so that this is kind of implied to be a shaft of some description. Anyway, we'll get to that. It's now Incredible Machine time. Suck more into the vacuum. God, like, it's all the way up here. It's all the way up here. Oh, okay. I didn't know you could get the... Didn't know that the mouse would run up the... Oh, that's so close. What? Apparently not close enough for this cat to recognize. I guess I could blow up a second stick of TNT. Yeah. Oh, okay, I think we need the TNT for here. Because realistically, the only way that... Yeah, the only way it's going to get down there is if we blow up. Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. Does that cat run after the mouse? But then okay, but now all of a sudden he's too close. Okay. Kraken. Alright, we got it. We got it. Launch the rockets 3. Okay, God, alright. How many rockets we got? Just one. Where are the light sources? Here. Now, I assume that we're meant to kind of put the buckets like this. What I don't understand though is why we can't just do this. Thus skipping most of the puzzle. Yeah, I think they just didn't test that one. Free the balloon without popping it. Okay, so it's that fan which is... That fan which is ruining our day. This effectively looks like another trick shot. I think what you're meant to do is just have like complete equal and opposite fan coverage on this side. Oh, that's so close. You're kidding me, come on. 2 pixels. Is the collision box different if you flip the windmill? No, it's not. Is it really just a case of like you have to line it up like pixel identical? I think it may just be that like, oh, you gotta get it real close. That'll be why. And because that fan is slightly higher than that fan, yeah, it just kind of just wrecks you a little bit. Wrecks you a little bit. There we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fire the cannon. Okay. So, I think that will get you across these gaps. Then there's a little trampoline up here. There's another little thing, which will... Yeah, this seems respectable. Come on. Alright, little higher. So you need to hit the incline at like enough speed that it'll get catapulted over that little. There we go. That's not quite what I meant, but okay. Maybe a bit higher. Okay. Yeah. It's got to walk on the flashlight. Ah, didn't even need the mouse motor. Alright. 131. Actually... Okay, I've got 100... Puzzle 160. Maybe we can finish it tonight if we can play our cards right. Fire the rocket. Must fly off the top of the screen. Gladly. Oh, except, yeah. It's got to traverse all this noise to do that. Okay. Oh, okay. Those are already chained together. So I think something's meant to knock the cat off the edge, which then somehow is meant to, like, I'm not sure how we're meant to, like, if we, because yeah, we can only start the monkey motor if the yeah, by pulling down on this blind, which then means that the seesaw has to look something like this. Like, maybe if we positioned it here and the cat kind of got, like, ricocheted down like that? Yeah, only way that we... I get the feeling that this tennis ball is meant to be knocked down by this fan. And that should... maybe 2 of them. The only problem is that now the fan is on, it's more likely to just clang against the springs of the... Oh, there we go. Ah, of course it just lands there. But what we could do is we could stick... a second seesaw. Oh, and I'm missing another step. What we also need to do is... add a generator here. So that when the rocket gets lit... Okay. This is it. I've got the... This is the run. We'll do this and then we'll go back to doing art. Okay. Forgot one little detail, which is that gears got to be going the right way. If they don't be going the right way, then okay, come on, cat. Yep, that's it. Come on, just a little bit further. Yeah, there we go. Felt good. Alright, countdown to liftoff. For some reason, it's the puzzles with the gators which kind of throw me off. Like, they always seem to be the one with, like, the most random chance. Yeah, not a fan of that. Anyhow, going back to this. Yeah. So we've got 4 cables here. I think we could maybe... we could probably up that to 6. Because we could, like, so we assume that there's, like, I don't know, maybe, like, 1 cable that snakes over the top. Then, like, another one which I feel it's probably a good idea to have, like, because it should look messy. So the curve should be like... No. Oh, crap. Yeah, alright. When you hit undo sometimes, it'll, okay, now, yeah, it's doing that weird no man's land thing that I do not like, where now if I try and paint to the layer, it won't, oh, it's because I'm using the erase tool. I'm using the erase tool like a fool. Okay. But, yeah, now I can draw. But yeah, sometimes if you hit the undo key a whole bunch of times, it will just keep some things but not others, which is a little bit worse than doing nothing at all. Alright, and then this pink cable. We just erase that. I think maybe like if it's snagged around something else. Like that. Just to look a bit ratty. So we fill that in. Yeah, something like that. Do I like that? Does that look... Does that look pleasingly dank or just kind of... I like the idea of it hooking around that cable over there, but I think that maybe it should be kind of closer to the middle, which would justify why it kind of looks a bit off. Okay. But then how does it... So it should be... So it should end up like this. Actually, I don't know, maybe the answer is actually just to have it... just hanging like this, just loose. So like originally we'd been on that loop, but then for whatever reason it got dislodged. That seems plausible. And then then if we come back to thinking about like the shape of the room, I kind of get the feeling that it should be like the cutaway ceiling should almost be like about here-ish, and then that's all just kind of like a black fill, similar to how we kind of cut away from the ceiling in this other room. And then these, I guess we can just like, yeah, affix to the top. Yeah, affix to something unseen at the top, or have some kind of cable tray that takes them away. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, and then you have like the shadow. Yeah, the shadow go up here. Terminate, I think, over by this edge. And then you just got a wall. And hopefully when this is all filled in with, like, you know, black fill color, then that should, I guess, hopefully, yeah, that'll hint at a sense that there's more to the scene than what you can see, which is, because if you just kind of rely on what you can see, then it looks a bit small and pokey. But with this, yeah, like, add just like enough suggestion of detail in the background, and then yeah, should be good. I like that. I like that kind of messy wiring arrangement. All right, let's work. Let's do a little pedestal that it's sitting on. Yeah, so this would be some kind of skid. Yeah, like this. So like here's like an example of like a little pump skid. And usually forklift. And yeah, usually they'll have like these two kind of forklift grooves in the girder type. Like it'll be mounted on like a set of girders and it'll have some forklift grooves in it so that when you are placing it in your
Homer, use the fork.
The force?
The forks. Use the forks.
That was... For some reason I have a very strong memory of seeing that, but no idea what the context was. Yeah. I think, yeah, if we just kind of, like, draw this up as, like, an I-beam looking thing. So yeah, it's got like a kind of steelish, concretey base. It's got lots of crap on it. Oh right, and that's meant to be like more base stuff underneath. Alright, we'll just quickly fill this in. There we go. It's looking alright. It's looking alright. Do I need to put like another filth color in there? Yeah. Maybe I was gonna say like just a little bit of suggestion of like swarf around the... Nah, don't need to put around the forklift holes. It's a crappy old skid. Cool. Alright, back to puzzles. Countdown to liftoff. Make rocket fly off the top of the screen. Okay, we're gonna do this quick. What rocket? That rocket. What kinetic energy? That tennis ball being somehow shunted down the thing. How do we do that? Probably with a fan. Or more important, well, how's the fan get powered? This incredibly inefficient dynamo generator, which is going to be powered by one of these, which in turn is going to be powered by another fan, which in turn is going to be powered by another generator. I wonder. I get the feeling that the gator is meant to... Oh, the tail! There we go. Got it. I forgot that the tail also is an important source of huh? Oh, right, okay. So that's the gotcha. You can't have the fans pointing towards the rocket, or else it'll get stuck. Except for this one up here, which I think is fine. Transportation. Put the basketball into the metal container. Okay. Okay, we got a tiny...
Check.
3, 2, 1. Make rocket go now.
Make rocket go now. Oh, right. I just figured out the context. Yeah, make rocket go now. Will this... It's a little bit too far. Unless we get some gears, I guess that's what we need to do. Because there's nothing else that'll fit under the basketball. It's placed in such a way that I refuse to believe that's true. We do that. That's kind of cool. This stretch to go, huh? And I don't have a conveyor belt. Which makes me think that... Basketball in the metal container. Basketball in the metal container. Yeah, that's a little wide.
Phew.
Alright. Drop the bowling ball into the wood bin at the bottom right of the screen. Okay. I have the feeling that we've got to shoot this. We've got to shoot it. Call me suspicious, but that pulley right there just screams, shoot the bowling ball. And when we do that, it'll ricochet off there, possibly down into here, and then yeah. Yeah, alright. What happens if we just shoot the bowling ball? What happens if you shoot the bowling ball after I wire it up correctly? Nothing? Come on. Come on. You're not fooling anybody. Could be just one of these. Yeah. Baseball fall into the bucket. How do I get the baseball out? Okay, just spitballing. So we can put the... Because like the only way we can kind of get it out of that little kind of enclosure, presumably, is with this conveyor belt. Well, okay, so Mel just straight up dies when we do that. But the thing is then, what's meant to touch... How do we activate this? It's very difficult to activate that. I guess at least if we do this... Ah, okay. How about if I tie... If I tie these together? Actually, what am I doing? What am I doing? So we keep that. I think Mel's hitbox said he'll walk under the conveyor belt. Nope. No, it won't. And if we keep the mouse out of the way... Okay. Completely by chance, I think we found the right thing that we're meant to do, which is, of course, catapult the mouse into the fish tank. Yeah. Okay. Blow up the brick wall. Well, we only have one explosive, so must be with that. No ropes, so something's got to hit it. I can use this to light the candle, and I guess also light the... Ooh, that's pretty slick. That is a pretty slick use of the physics. God, alright. Just one more gear. Just one more gear, bro. Alright. And I can't move that. I can't move that seesaw. Ah, come on. Come on, game. There we go. Trap the Super Ball in the pipe cage by closing the cage after the ball enters. Okay. How are we meant to close it? With a bucket, of course. Where's the other bucket meant? Okay. I guess it's meant to be something like this. So there's a very, very careful trajectory and like a tiny window. Very tiny window where you can do stuff. There we go. That's our guy. Oh yeah, except we now gotta keep this damn thing out of the way. Okay, what's the exact trajectory this damn thing takes? Okay. So that looks like a safe spot. What if I nudge it over just a little bit? The return, the return is killing me. Oh, except, yeah, and by then it's already too late in it. Oh wait, no, there's a. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm choosing to do things the hard way is what I'm doing. Because if we do it up here, then we don't have to worry about collisions. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There we go. Just 20 more puzzles, 22 more puzzles left. All right, back to art. Yeah, all right. Liking the, okay, I like the awful wiring loom. I like the cute little skid. Maybe we should just do some handrails. Alright, so the cross-section for this guardrail should be about 4 pixels high, I think. So if we go... Now, I don't know. Should these be painted? Because we could do like a nice bright yellow guardrail. That might actually be nicer than the gunmetal. And kind of perhaps draw more attention to the fact that it's in the foreground. Let's see how that would look. Well, maybe what we could do... Maybe we could have it like painted yellow but with like patches. So kind of like... like that kind of thing. Nah, okay. Okay, after zooming out and kind of looking at it with this, I think maybe it might distract too much from this. So let's color it in just gunmetal, and then we can always go back and like reconsider color choices after we've mapped it out. Also, I think this is symmetrical, so we only have to do half. Yeah, the curve is going to be... Because the more curvy we get, the less we can just do this. Yeah, I think the closer we get to here... Yeah, the closer we get to the left-hand edge, the more we have to kind of remove this shadow layer because it's no longer facing forward as much. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, this is the difficult part of the rail, which I don't know how to draw. Hey CJ and Play, so at the moment I'm creating an adventure game, like a brand new adventure game engine from DOS, and what we're working on here is the art for the test game. Initially I thought, oh, it'll be nice and easy to do, like only three screens, but turned out to just take way longer than I was expecting. Like, I can quickly show you the engine now. So yeah, it's basically custom written, uses Lua as the scripting backend. Oh, there we go. Got like a nice little walk cycle going. And yeah, like the idea is that it's very heavily inspired by like the LucasArts adventure game engines. So a lot of ideas kind of adapted from Scum and Grime, which was the Grim Fandango engine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the other thing is that, like, I don't know. Normally on this stream, what I do is I work on the Scum VM project, adding like stuff to Macromedia Director. So like fixing games rather than making them. So yeah, the last few months I've basically been taking a break from that and just been trying to create something from scratch, really, to see it. And yeah, we've definitely kind of gotten to the pointy bit now where I spend most of my time, I'm spending like a lot more time just working on the art than I am on the technical side of things. Technical side of things, it's mostly done. Like, all of these checkboxes are like programming things that have been done. And the stuff down here is just art stuff which I have not done. Or not done properly. But yeah, I'm hopeful that within like the space of maybe like another month or so, maybe 2 months, we'll get the art done and then hopefully get the game released. Yeah, it's I don't know like what part of my brain was so kind of, I don't know, ineffectual that I kind of wrote all this out and thought, yeah, I'd be able to do this in like, for a game jam that takes like a month and a half. Because we're currently at like, because I started at the end of July, now we've gone through July, we've done through August, and we're pretty much at the end of September. So this is like month 3 of the 6-week game jam. And yeah, it's been good. It's been a learning experience. And honestly, I do feel like I'm getting better at pixel art. Sometimes it does feel like a slog. Sometimes I really wish that like I was doing literally anything else, but not tonight though, not tonight. Tonight's actually been going pretty well. And yeah, it does kind of help having the whole kind of, like, what's called, the camera pointing in your face and that sort of accountability. Otherwise, it would just be a case of, oh yeah, should I do some art tonight? Oh, that's right. It's, you know, it's been like a long day. Do I really want to be doing that? And yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a normal project. It's just, it's true what they say though, like, as the closer you approach the end, the more slog it kind of... It feels like more slog. It isn't actually any more slog. In fact, in many respects it's easier, but mentally, it's just like, it's like slogging through treacle sometimes. Okay, maybe I need a reference photograph. Circular handrail. Oh, CJ in Plane says, I tend to cycle between activities, like burn out on one thing so the other thing seems like it's a treat. Yeah, exactly, which is why I've kind of got, I've got Incredible Machine here to just kind of trick my brain into dispensing just enough dopamine to continue on with doing the art here, but it could be argued that it would be quicker if I just spent my entire time doing art and not Incredible Machine, but I refuse to believe it. It's got to be quicker. It's got to be quicker this way. Okay, this is closer. This is like a closer reference to what I need. Can I see it? Yeah, so you've got... Oh, right. So... So yeah, maybe this rail is kind of too matte. Because, alright, canonically the light source is coming from up here, and it's shining down here on top of the reactor. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. It's just, yeah, we need to do a little bit of this shape up here. So it needs to kind of taper off and kind of refract around this. Oh, CJ Play says, as an old school media visual artist, pixel art seems dead hard. I suppose it's just like any kind of visual arts. You just gotta, like, once you kind of be bad at it for long enough, then it, kind of, something starts to kind of take root. At least I hope so. Hang on. What's sending me is that, like, the grey square for the transparency blocks. Checkerboard color. There we go. That's better. Alright. I think we're good. I think this will... Okay. We'll follow... I think we're out of time. Yeah, okay. So we'll go back to... do a few more puzzles and then we'll go back to drawing. Oh, Jane, okay. We'll take that into account. Okay. Hit the 2 pinball bumpers with the cannonball. Okay, so it's gonna end up with a trick shot. We're gonna have to, like, get this cannonball to ricochet off that way. That's fine. The rocket's gonna hit the cannon. And I assume that... I assume that we need, like, this boxing glove is meant to kind of punch the candle such that it goes up that ramp. And it's got to, right? Because we don't have anything to fill it with. Okay, that's definitely TNT coated, that little ledge there. So I guess we must shoot it. Gonna shoot the TNT. Okay, and we got a seesaw. So So we can hopefully do both things. We can fire that off. Oh. Ah, right. Okay. So this is actually a this bucket here is a pendulum. So we get rid of that, and it lands on the gun. No, don't land on the gun. How about here? Oh, right, no, okay. The magnifying glass is pointing the other way, which is useful. There we go. Now we just do a little bit of... There we go. Didn't even have to adjust it. Oh, also I haven't set the timer, so I was cheating. Okay, break the fishbowl. What do we got? Like, could be that we use the Jack-in-the-Box, but I don't know how we would power it from that distance. No, can't be that. Maybe it's the seesaw. Or it could be that bucket. Dang, that's like a ton of options. What are we doing? Alright, well... that's not good. That's not what we want. Yeah, we want some way of cutting this. Cutting this rope. Ooh, yes. Just a little bit off. Yeah, okay. It's not quite the time frame. Not quite the time frame we need. Here? I don't know. Because what I feel is meant to happen is we're meant to free this bucket so that it lands on here, and then when that happens, somehow that's enough to break the fishbowl. Or at the very least, land on here, which then can break the fishbowl. Yeah. I don't know. How about like this? When the rope is horizontal, I don't think you can cut it, which is frustrating. Has to be vertical. Come on. Come on, scissors. Please, scissors. Oh. Was that it? Yes! Alright. Good, good, good. One ball into each of the pipes. Okay. Seesaws. Just loads and loads of seesaws. So put a trampoline here, which will then encourage the mouse to... So if we do that... Okay, then the... Put one ball into each of the pipes. I've just realized that one of the pipes are here, which could be a problem. Slight problem. Can we flip all of these at once? Feels like we might be able to. No, that's not it. I mean, let's hit one. So we've got this one here. Oh, I've got 5 ropes, which means yeah, we've got to do some kind of conjoined exercise. Oh, some of these might actually be conveyor belts. That's something I didn't take into account. I don't think these ones are. Baseball, maybe? No, they're not conveyor belts. Okay, they're all seesaws. And if we assume that this goes into here, this goes into here, this goes into here, and this goes into here. If only we had more pulleys, then this would be less traumatic. Now we've got like these motors, but I don't know how they don't know how they help us. Oh, okay, this top one I think is the red herring. Alright, good start. The problem is, like, how do we... Maybe we could ricochet off one of these? Now we're just into kind of like, can we hack it to... Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Just move a little bit away from the oh no, okay. Yeah, Jane, this is real good. We're almost at the end, I think, actually, of this, which is the first game in the series, or rather the expansion pack to the first game. But I don't know, the one downside though is that, like, for Incredible Machine, the original, they just kind of, because they didn't quite, I don't know, they were still kind of finding their legs when designing the puzzles, so quite a lot of them feel like you gotta sort of cheese your way to a solution sometimes. Like, I'm sure this one though has like a very kind of, this is one of the ones that definitely feels like it's got a legit solution, and there are other ones where it's basically just like, oh, separate all these balls, and it's like, how are you meant to do that without just trying a million times and nudging things by 1 pixel? And the sequels don't have that problem. The sequels have a lot more parts, and all of the solutions are more deliberate. But, no, I have not finished the first game in the series, which is why I figured I would spend some time doing this. Alright, come on. Come on, get off the... Okay, new plan. The problem then is that the cat doesn't chase after the mouse, which then means it's stuck on the trampoline forever. Ooh, but... we could then potentially do a little bit of this. Let's do a little bit of this. Yes! Tricked. Okay. This time, we gotta feed one mouse to each of the 3 earnest alligators. Alright, okay, so to begin with, what do we got with kinetic energy? The mice, obviously. This pool ball will just float in midair, because that's its kind of gimmick, is that it just kind of responds, you know, it just careens like it would if it was on a perfectly flat surface, except, you know, it isn't. So we've got this kettle here. It's gonna have to wait, unfortunately. Gotta do a little bit, you know, gotta have a salad. Can't just have ice cream all the time. Gotta have a salad. And this salad is gonna be more handrail. Okay, I think we're getting close. I think the issue is that the issue, I believe, is going to be that this top bit looks weird. We should just kind of find a way to stop it early. Where did the handrail layer go? Guardrail, there we go. Okay, and then if we just kind of maybe do some mods to make it like, it just needs to be kind of roughly the same thickness. And it is difficult when we're in the jaggy regions, but we can do it. Just need to do a little TLC. Also do it by just thinning out these ones down here. Right, so down here. Maybe there should be a bit more contrast down here. So we like half fill it in. And this, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So we just have like... If you don't have enough room to do an entire outline, just do 1 pixel. Just one pixel every now and then. To suggest that there is some shadow. And yeah, keep that kind of strong top highlight. I might actually go in. Add a bit of that. Maybe a few more. That looks alright. How did that suddenly become not terrible? Oh, okay. No, I spoke too soon. This needs work. Not too much work, just a bit of work. Just a little bit of work. I think we need... Maybe we need another shade. Well, the other option is we just dither it. No, dithering looks terrible. Bad idea. Don't do that. Yeah, it's closer. It's... Ah, right, okay. And then for some of these ones on the edge, they're kind of closer to the inner ring. We can add like a little bit of highlight on the end. Yeah, okay. That's looking better. That is a light pattern which sort of looks okay. Oh, and I gotta fix these ones too. Cool. And then through the miracle of pasting and flipping, we have our guardrail. That's pretty good. Oh, okay. And we've got 6 minutes to go. That's nice. Oh, Dr. Buck Doctor, you appear to be thinking that we're on a different stream, but here, let me help.
Here's your magazine. How many of these guys are named Corey?
There, hope that helps. Yeah, alright. I'm happy with the look of that rail. Happy with the look of that wiring. What's another kind of... So I prototyped this floor grate, but I'm not sure... Yeah, I'm not sure we'll probably keep it because it's too flat. It's not... It doesn't have perspective. Like, ideally, right, we want something like the submarine floor from Fate of Atlantis, where you've got a perspective transform that matches up with our vanishing point. So yeah, we'll leave the floor for now. I guess we'll do like a little bit of this aircon unit here, maybe. Yeah, right. We'll do a bit of the aircon unit. Actually, no. Change my mind. We're doing a barrel. Let's color in a barrel. So, I reckon that the barrels we can reuse this blue palette here for. And once we do one, then we can duplicate. Okay, so we'll take our blue swatches, go over here. Okay, then start with the basic fill. Alright, so these barrels, let's just find another reference. Yeah, so it's gonna, ideally we want like, yeah, like one of these guys. 250 litre steel drum with a bung on the top. So I guess importantly that means that these, or it could potentially be a polycarbonate one with a little valve on the side. Now we'll go for the steel ones, but notably then that means that these ribs are actually just corrugations in the steel. Like if there isn't actually like a separate steel rib on the outside, it's just a corrugation. So many different ways that these can be lit, but I think that we'll be going for lit from the left-hand side because light source is here, barrels are over here, ergo lit from the left-hand side. Yeah, alright. Let's see. Okay, feed a mouse to each of the alligators. Oh, I gotta start the timer. Feed a mouse to each of the alligators. This is gonna be another trick shot, isn't it? Oh, okay. But okay, these two mice are exactly at conveyor belt height, which is a big tell. This one isn't, but can it glance off this? No, I can't. I've got a cage here. We've got a cage, but we also... I think the cage has to be used as a pendulum to knock this off, maybe? Because there's nothing... Because, like, yeah, we got this candle. And clearly that's meant to be the thing for getting that, but this, I believe, is just... Yeah, there we go. Let's just try this. No, that's not... That's... Come on. It's promising. There we go. Prevent the balloons from popping. Okay. I guess the other option is... There we go.
Phew.
Launch the rocket. Love to launch the rocket. So, I reckon... Yeah, someone just wanted a gator to flip a bunch of things. That's fine. It's normal. It's normal to want to do that. So, down, flip. Ah, the thing is, it needs to get all the way over there. Ah. Oh, okay.
Phew.
Running out of puzzles. Oh jeez, help Mel get home. Mel is... Oh, okay. We don't have to make Mel walk through a bunch of stuff. That's fine. We just need to cook this kettle, which in turn means we need to pull this light string. And do a bunch more obtuse stuff in order to... Actually, yeah, I think we'd just have an 8-ball up there, which would then pull that. We also need a candle, need a magnifying glass. And then... a bunch of TNT. Okay, this is gonna be a bit sketchy, but... Oh, there we go. Come on. What is that? What was that? Really? The other option is just whack it with a piece of TNT. Closer to what I want, but not quite. Yeah, just... come on. Come on, game. What if I drop the TNT from, like, all the way up here? Or slightly further down? Oh, this is frustrating. Is it really just a case that I need to, like, keep nudging TNT by 1 pixel? Oh, come on. Ooh, there we go. Game. Yeah, please. Just get wedged over there with the mouse. Don't worry about me. Oh, this is such a troll. This is such a troll puzzle. And yeah, again, it just kind of... Is there something I'm missing? Do I have anything I can use as a barricade for that? That isn't this 8-ball, because I need it to light that candle. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Maybe that's not the intended solution? I don't care. I tried. I tried to do it the real way. And I don't know if it's just a big old troll by the puzzle designer to make me think that I meant to just blow it up with TNT. Anyway, get both balloons off the screen. How do we get... Okay. Alright, well, we've got bellows. Which then means that that should go up and move that lever. Which we could then use to set off the dynamite. Oh, and that just moves a candle. It moves a candle, which then... This is confusing. How are we meant to move this one? We only have one rope. It says get both balloons off the screen, but that doesn't... Oh, I guess that, like... Oh, I see, alright. Like, it could be referring to the idea that, like, I still think that we have to, like, blow the candle up. But it could be referring to the fact that... Like, that could then be... I'm assuming that what you're meant to do is you're meant to pop this balloon using the candle, and that will count as a solution. And to do that, you would need to fling it using solar power? I guess it's got to be solar power. Oh, except... Oh, but then the problem is, like, how do you light it? How do you light it? Oh, that was close. That was real close. Oh wait, no, I'm overthinking this. Something like this. Because once it lights, then we're in business. So I think just a few more pixels closer with the candle. Oh, and we could also just move the... move the solar panel a little bit. Though I'm not sure if this will still count as like... Oh wait, oh we can do it here. We don't even need to reuse the bowling ball. We can... Oh. Oh, except that's now moving because of the solar panel. God, alright. I didn't think this through. Just a little bit further away. There we go, okay. Ah, now the bowling ball's in the way. There we go.
Phew.
14 more puzzles. Okay. Back to this. Dr. Buckdog says, maybe space barrels need the rib? Potentially. Okay. Okay, I'm just transplanting this gradient onto the side of the barrel. Okay. So we start off with just solid banding. Did I miss a... I must have missed a color. Hang on. Yeah, I did. Missed a big color. But yeah, because it's a... Actually, yeah, because it's a cylinder, though. We gotta adjust the size of some of these bands. Alright, so a bit like this. Highlight on, yeah. Just like a little highlight here. Actually, I'm tempted to say highlight goes here. Yeah, like that. And then obviously around the base, it's okay, that's not bad. I think we need... I don't know. Actually, no, I don't like that. I should probably save dithering for like actual lighting related stuff. Like this would be more of a you know, visual imperfections in the metal. Although maybe that's a bit too much. Yeah, and then in the real thing, they've got these kind of... It's got these ripples. And they appear as, yeah, like a kind of a shadow and a highlight. So if we were to do that, we basically just kind of So a very literal way of doing it would be to take like the next color up on top and then underneath do the opposite. So like this. Does that work? Sort of. Sort of works. Like, if we were to kind of continue on and just add like the same color swatches that we have above. It's not bad. Means we can get rid of like the little knobbly bits on the end. Because, you know, reference photo, like they wouldn't count as a pixel. But you can still see the kind of, you can still see the rib. Yeah. That's alright actually. That is alright. Yeah, yeah, alright. Oh, yeah, we need a softer edge color, I think, for here. Too soft. Yeah. That's alright. Yeah, we'll keep the little lip on the bottom and the top. Alright, now we just gotta fill in the top. Which will, yeah, it looks slightly different, I think, because it's a yeah, because it's flat surface. So, be a little indent, look a bit mottled, that kind of thing. We'll avoid putting in this this tap, or this, you know, the bunghole, so that when we style up this big stack here, we can have them kind of pointing in slightly different directions. Okay. I reckon we can finish Incredible Machine tonight. Shouldn't take too much longer. Puzzle 146, don't eat me. Show Mel safely to his house. Yeah, alright. So we gotta blow stuff up. In particular, this looks like the only... Oh wait, no, you can... We got so much dynamite. So freaking much. So freaking much. Do we have a magnifying glass? No, we don't. But we do have some... We do have some wood. Yeah, we have some wood and we've got a magnifying glass that is facing the wrong way. Oh god, well, we gotta blow up the house as well. We gotta blow up this wall. Okay, the only option which seems to kind of make all of these ideas possible, is if we light a candle. And then send it barreling into all the TNT. In such a way that it also makes it down here okay. But then the question is, how do you light the fuse? It's not bad. It's got promise. But how do we use that? How do we blow this up? Oh wait, there's a... It'd be good if we just didn't need... We just didn't need this guy, because then we could put that there. Oh, there is another option, I suppose. We just very delicately balance the dynamites on top of one another. Very delicately. Very delicately. Oh, stupid collision engine. Alright, where am I? I had two. Didn't I have two? Two woods? Oh yeah, I had one wood here. Oh wait, does the kettle need to sit on anything? It kind of does. Okay. Okay, new plan. One dynamite on here. Two dynamites down here. And I tilt this one that way, so it acts as a kind of shock for the other dynamite. Stupid collision engine, come on. Work with me here. And of course, yeah, alright. I mean, if we blew a small hole here, and we just had like one little TNT on this shelf here. Okay, you just get stuck. I mean, it's better. It's better. So if we kept this walkway intact. Okay, right. Sigh. Because all we really need is that if the candle gets pushed off that right-hand shelf, then I think we've got it. But the problem is that it's very easy for that not to happen. Okay, that isn't helping. Because the candle goes down the hole. Yeah, then that happens. Just come on. Come on, terrible collision detection. I don't know. I don't know how we're meant to... don't know how we're meant to kind of glitch our way through this one. Maybe if we put it there, it will be not quite far enough away to blow that up. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you're meant to... I don't know how to expect you to solve this. The pieces, I guess, do glitch through the floor after a while, but I don't think it's really reliable enough to count as a solution. Ooh, the other option, I suppose, is that we could just create a chain of dynamites. Oh. Yeah, I'm not very smart. Yeah, cool. Just walk all the way. I don't mind. Okay. God, that took the entire break. Blow up the walls of the wooden house to the right. I'm gonna do one more puzzle. Come on. That's not fair. Game. Come on. There we go. Okay, some more barrel. More barrels. Okay, and then... Yeah, that's looking good. Looking promising. Alright, so if we... Okay. And then... Oh, we also have this rust palette here, so we could add like a little bit of rust. As long as we know... No, it's too... Okay. No, it's too much, I think. I guess you could, like, suggest corrosion better by just showing pitting with the same color palette. If we just paint it on the side. Don't like the two. Maybe it's like a little subscript too, it'll be fine. Yeah, that looks alright. So we have... Oh god, alright, and that's on the wrong layer. For the barrels at the back, we're gonna have to like mess with the shadow a bit, but that's okay. It's like this one here, like, where's that light coming from? There shouldn't be any light there. That should just be dark. A frustrating thing about the select tool in this application, you can't select a 1 pixel wide strip. I don't know why that is, but it's annoying. Yeah, there we go. I like the idea of there just being a haphazard stack of barrels, but from the perspective of sitting around in a spaceship, I'm not sure if it's feasible to not have that cargo tied down somehow. So maybe we're going to need some, like, strapping just to attach it to, like, the back wall or something. Anyway, we'll see how we go. Okay, bucket training. Fire off the rocket. Easy. Easy. So freaking easy. And my brain is shutting down. Oh no. Oh god, alright. To fire the rocket, we need to presumably hit it with this candle. We have looks like a couple of seesaws. Oh, and a solar power generator. But then the question becomes like how the buckets. That's right. Okay, so if we were to take a little generator, oh, and it's okay, and the solar power. The solar power has got to be over here so that it's the candle that sets it off. And the candle goes into the bucket, and then this gets pulled up by something, presumably like this cannonball falling into it, for instance. And then the remaining question is, how do we... Oh, easy. Oh, and flip the switch. Flip the switch. Add some gears to bounce off. Add another gear to bounce off. How about here? There. Another rescue Mel puzzle. Escort Mel and his brother, Mel. Okay, that's a good start. How do we get this little guy out? Is it... That's not too bad. And then we can put a little trampoline here, and a little trampoline in here. Oh, and we need to put a rope in here to synchronize these two, I think. Oh, and I gotta move the gun. We might be able to do this tonight. Unless, you know, the last 10 are real bastards. Here it is, last 10. Or, well, I guess this is last 11. Boil the water in the tea kettle. Okay. This has got an air of bastardry to it, this puzzle. Actually, what am I saying? Okay. I wonder. Can I turn the flashlight on by shooting it? Why not? Really? Gonna do that? Okay, gun doesn't help. Really? You can't shoot the plunger TNT? Okay, I guess. That isn't especially helpful. I'm going for the ricochet solution. This is solving this the legit way. I'm not sure I can do at this hour. Ooh. Come on, come on. I probably could get it if I just moved the gun there. Maybe I should just do that. Oh no, but you ricochets off the gun. Oh, but then he's turned around. Alright. This is so bad, but whatever. Come on. Walk over the gun. Oh my god, really? Can't walk over the little firing pin of the gun. That's too much for you, is it? Too high. Oh, you're kidding me. Come on. Here we go. We've made a chain of terrible things to get to this stinking candle.
Phew.
Basketball into the brick box.
Phew.
Okay. 8 puzzles. Put the balloon into the pipe basket in the bottom right. Okay. Oh god, and it's basically like build the damn thing yourself. 3 pages. 3 pages of stuff. This is actually quite hard. I assume that you're meant to use the weight of the bucket. And then... Okay, we got 2 baseballs. Although we can... Okay. Maybe this isn't quite as bad as I thought. Maybe we gotta use one of these. Okay, that's good. Good start. Very, very slowly going down the slope. Alright, maybe we should quicken this. We got more conveyor belts. All we need... Ugh. Problem is, how do we... Yeah. They're a little difficult by the fact that we don't want to burst the balloon. Because, like, what's the swept area that goes through? Yeah, it pretty much goes through all of it. That's kind of annoying. We do have a bunch of other unhelpful parts. Like, just so many unhelpful parts. And yeah, like, the issue is that the gears will pop the balloon, so we can't really get a conveyor belt going. Having said that, I didn't technically try properly. Do we need the other conveyor belt? No, okay, we don't. Oh, okay, no, I'm thinking about this the wrong way. What if we just put a conveyor belt here? Put a nice little conveyor belt here. Then we just have these dead ones just hanging around, looking pretty. Oh, come on. Really, game? Do I have another cog? No, I don't. There we go.
Phew.
Piece of cake. Another basketball. Okay, send the basketball off the screen. Sure, we can do that. It's expecting me to put a bunch of pulleys. Wait a second. What was the exact wording? Send the basketball off the screen. Oh, no. I don't have anything to bounce it off that way. We gotta do it the boring old physics-based way. That's... Oh. There we go. Help Mel reach his house. Okay, 6 puzzles left. 6 puzzles left. Six balloons. Oh god, alright. I think I understand. Oh, easy. Why do they give us a solar panel? And like a magnifying glass? I guess just to kind of to mess with us, but I don't think you can do anything with the magnifying glass on this level. Yep, that's right. Hey. Morton friends to the mouse hole. Which I guess is down here. Do we have... okay. And we don't have any TNT. Aside from the stuff that's in the level. Oh, okay, but that would be blown up with a plunger. I do have a pulley, which then means that we can, in theory, tie this. So like down here is going to be an issue. It's like when we blew it up. Okay, actually, no, we can do this. Another mouse cage. Yeah. Slight problem. Which is now how do we paper over this guy? I guess we're meant to use this as another conveyor. Oh. And then we just gotta figure out how to bridge this gap. Yeah.
Phew.
Five left. Where's my home? Help Mel and his friends get home. Deliver one little guy to each house. Oh. Not gonna lie, these trick shot puzzles. I'm not gonna miss them. Well, this makes sense, to have a bucket like that. Hey, alright, that's one. Okay, and it lifts the bucket so they can get out of the way. How do we separate out just one of these little miscreants? Okay, we know the trampoline's gotta go there. Okay, that's good. Separated one. Now we just gotta figure out what the trick is to... Maybe it's this? Oh, and flip that. I'm just playing Incredible Machine now. We're too close to the end. Oh, there we go. Okay. So this is sketchy, but what if we were to put a pinball bumper at just the right spot? And a million tries. Oh my god. Gun? What if I just stop you from like being catapulted off with this gun? Oh. It's close. Less dangerous than the pinball bumper. Oh, okay. I need something that makes it stop dead in its tracks. Alternatively, we can flip the motor and the Jack-in-the-Box around. This is probably, it's just going to ricochet into the damn pinball bumper. I did not think there's ahead. Whoa! Didn't know you could. Apparently, you can kill Mel by just going too quick, or just smacking full tilt into a pinball bumper is enough to kill him. That's weird. Okay, I guess it's not that. But even if it vaguely falls on the trampoline, that might be enough. Oops. Oof. Okay, here we go.
Phew.
4. Fly both rockets off the top of the screen. I get the feeling that you're meant to kind of like... It's got something to do with... That was close. That was very close. Okay. Let's get rid of this.
Phew.
Three left. Launch the rocket. It was just launch the rocket, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. Actually, what am I doing? We can just do it like this.
Phew.
Help the rocket blast off the top of the screen. What have we got? We've got a candle. We've got... a bunch of gears in that, which presumably we're going to need to use. Blast off the top of the screen. Oh god, okay, so we need to blow a hole in the top of the screen as well. That's the catch. Okay. Oh, I see, okay. So then we can use a second candle. What? Come on. That doesn't... How does that not light the rocket? How about if I remove the last square? Will that light the rocket? Yes, okay. So I think if we just get the dynamite up to here, then the rocket nozzle should do the rest. Now we just gotta get the dynamite, the piece with the worst physics of the whole game. All the way up to here. I'm sure it'll be easy. Yeah, okay, that's the trick. don't know how you're meant to... Okay, that's doable. So please. Okay, there we go. Disconnect. Nope, that's not it. Okay, both conveyors need to be moving in the same direction, which I think means... There we go. Oh, there's still that gap in the middle. God damn it. If this is how... Oh. It's gotta be this, surely.
Phew.
Last level. Last freaking level. Just gonna double check. Yes, last level. Escort Mel and his friends to his house. Okay. Maybe this is where we use the vacuum cleaner. Because we've got a PowerPoint. And that drags them up onto that conveyor belt, which is kind of convenient. And we can also put a little motor in here. Okay, what good did that do? So we can turn the candle. We can turn this turn the kettle on. Sorry. Oh, except. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So that should be that. I get the feeling that this. So I have one TNT. Is it a case of doing it? Like, I guess we can place it here. We just need to blow up this floor somehow. I just don't know how. I just don't know what we're meant to be doing. So we can't take the magnifying glass. We've got this candle, I suppose. I mean, they'll bounce off nails, right? Oh wait, except check here. That's an option. We can just put a nail here. Don't think they'll be able to climb over it. No, they won't. Yeah, that's an improvement over before. How do we... There we go. We don't actually need that nail, so technically we've got one more in the back pocket. Are we gonna do it? Is this gonna be the end of the Incredible Machine? Hope so. It's like 2:24 in the morning. There we go. Puzzle 160 completed, total bonus points that much. Click button to continue. What are we going to see? I've never seen the ending of the Incredible Machine before. Wow! Incredible job! You have solved all the puzzles! Advance will take you to freeform mode. Okay. Okay, and then we just go into the puzzle construction kit mode. Well, that's it. You just get a nice little message saying incredible job. And I've been streaming for long enough that the gimmicks are now broken, so unfortunately we can't hear what the Iron Chef commentary team might have to say about such a victory. But that's it. That's probably enough for tonight. The cooking is done. We've done like a fair amount of colouring in. Especially of this, I think, yeah, the room is kind of shaping up now to what I was expecting it to look like. We've got kind of reactor in the middle, a bunch of wires coming out the top, barrels down the side, just as God intended. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Who's on? Anyone playing stuff on this website, twitch.tv? Yeah, okay, Summer B76 is playing Adventure Game Jams, so we're absolutely gonna raid Summer. Thank you very much for sticking in. Sorry that we stopped kind of doing art as soon as I realized we could finish Incredible Machine, but it's done. We'll be back, yeah, we will be back next week doing probably more of the same, except we won't be doing Incredible Machine, we'll be doing a Zachtronics game as a fill-in task, but I'm sure that'll be pretty good. But thank you again for tuning in. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye.